Guys, what? Let me help you clean this up. Ow. Oh. Ah. Guys, what? Let me help you clean this up. Ow. Oh. Ah. Guys, what? Let me help you clean this up. Ow. Oh. Ah. Guys, what? Let me help you clean this up. Ow. Oh. Ah. Guys, what? Let me help you clean this up. Ow. Oh. Ah. Guys, what? Let me help you clean this up. Ow. Oh. Ah. Guys, what? Let me help you clean this up. Ow. Oh. Ah. Guys.
I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanity weep. I love everything.
And good morning. It's Wednesday, Ash Wednesday here in Australia. Good afternoon, good evening on Tuesday in other parts of the world. Welcome to Rivets and Wingnuts with me, RocketWolf. Okay, we got a little late start this morning, and sorry about the delay. We're just firing up a game now, so I reckon we're going to play a little bit of Dyson Sphere first, and then we may switch on over to something like, I don't know, Captive of Industry, or maybe some Universe Sim. We'll have to see how we go. See what we're up for. So let's go ahead and switch on over to our game as it fires up. Welcome all to the chat, and as always, please don't hesitate to ask questions if you have questions. No question too small. Okay, so what we've been working on is a factory planet close to the home system, and it's been coming along pretty well. Just one challenge. We've been having a little challenge here with our plastic, where the graphite is cross-contaminating down here at this point, and I think what we're going to do is we're going to experiment a little bit. I don't know if we're going to have room for it, but the ideal solution for this, it doesn't look like there's a lot of room. The ideal solution for this is to put one more stack of boxes here that just go to graphite, only because this is just cross-contaminating too quickly, and it shouldn't be, but it's just a glitch of the system. It's just dumb luck. The speed at which the items come up through the box makes it just a random thing, and the fact that fluids only stack in amounts of 20. So if the machines pull more than 20 in one go, just coincidentally, which are plenty of machines here, 28 of them, if they pull 20 at a time, it empties a slot and it allows the 50-50 chance of either graphite or oil filling the slot. And usually it's probably happening more often than we see, but there you go, graphite got slipped into that one. So I think it would probably be easier to have another stack here or graphite rather than trying to expand 3 stacks of fluid, because it's still only 20 stacks, or 20 per stack. So that being said, in order to make room, we have to move the PLS, which means emptying it. Because I just don't see. Well, hang on. I don't think that's going to work, but we'll see. I believe the box is going to interfere Oh my goodness. Can we? It's gonna let us. Wowzer, how about that? Alright. So we don't need that one. We'll take that one. Aha, too close. Well, there you go. Even though it fits in there, it's just gonna be too close. Well, hang on. We may not be... We may not be completely out of luck here. Hold on. So if we go 1, 2, leave the top one. Well, it doesn't matter. Put that there. We do have ways around this. Let's see how many. That's too high, so we'll take it down one. Oh, that's too high still. Ah, right. We're not going to be able to get a belt in between. No. I had an idea. We can go up to 2. Oh, that's not high enough. This could still work. It would be very unusual. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's right. There we go. This will be interesting, but it is a solution. And it's all about creativity, right? Yes, indeed. Where there is a will, there is a way. Oops. Oh, we should close a few of these off. Let's move this stuff out of the way, because we really don't need those. Wow. Okay, let's take those out. Yep. Okay, so. Yeah, we hit it was quite active, so the oil pushed up in there. That's all right. Just momentarily. So when we clear this out, that should fix everything. Okay. That should keep everything separated. Except this still doesn't need to be. These only need to be one in order to pass them upward. Okay. This doesn't need to be 3 anymore. And everything's moving except for the fact that, yeah. Let's see how that goes. Just want to make sure that we're getting plenty of activity on our inserters, and it looks like we are. So that's 48 going in, that's 48 going out and 48 going in, and that's 36 going out. So that should be plenty to keep that oversupplied. Voila. Problem solved. Now we can literally expand this line much, much further. What do we got going on here? Product stacking, that's right. So they're already full up and done and dusted because of these boxes being full. Well, they're not full. Yeah, two slots filled. These could actually be one slot. They don't have to be two. Okay. And I think we're going to do that as well. They don't have to be. These can be two, yes. These only need to be one. Such as that. Okay. All right. Yay. Looks like we got a couple items listed twice here. We don't need particle broadband listed twice there. There we go. All right. Very good. Now we can actually start on. Let's do our carbon nanotubes, since those are going to be a little bit of a chore. No, you know what we could do? We got Spinnymite. We got Spinnymite in the making. So since that's only a single recipe production line, I mean a single item recipe, I haven't actually made. That's a mess. I don't want to blueprint that. That's not exactly what I want. And I don't believe I have any other chemical lines. No. Alright. Let's take a blueprint and see if we can modify it. So we'll do that up here in this region, because this is a good region for not assemblers, chemical plants. Oh look, I've got one. Actually, I've got a couple. Ooh, it's a big one. Oh, that's an old one. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that's a big one. We're not going to use that one. This is nanotubes. And yeah, this is actually belted. So, again, this is going to be belt speed, 30 per second. So we might want to modify this a tad. Yeah, because you know what? We don't want to, actually, you know what? There's no reason why not to use belts when they're going to be 4, stacked by 4 coming out. Let's play with this a little bit. Let's do that. I haven't used some of these blueprints since before the station came with a stacking deal. Alright, so let's put those in there, and then we'll call for Spinnymite up here, which will be this one. No, we're calling from this end and producing toward the middle, so bada bing. 20,000 ready and waiting. Alright, let's also grab, I think I already put a slot for Chem Labs in these big boys. And I did. Now, gonna have to replace, hang on, how many have I got now? Probably way too many. 30, 60, 90. Yeah, that's way too many. Put some of those back. because these are the old and these are the new. It looks like I got some new ones there. No, those are just the old labs, so what we'll do is we'll just grab new ones. Hang on. Why didn't those recipes copy? Up one did. Oh, no, only some of them did. Interesting. I don't know what I did there, but... Thank you, autosave. Excellent. Now, the only thing is none of this is proliferated, but... Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Nicely done. Alright, well, we can just do that again. Hang on, let's change it first. There we go. See how fast we're building up nanotubes here. So 100, 200, 300, 400. It's gonna be about almost 60 a second. Not quite. Getting about 50 per second at the moment. Well then. Look how fast that nanotube is. Of course, Spinny-Mite's coming in. No issue there. Wow. Stacks of 4 on each one. As long as that line stays saturated, I'm happy. We could actually go more if I wanted to, but we don't have a demand for nanotubes right now. This is just in preparation for the demand. Okay. Happy days on that. So we can come over here and get rid of our carbon nanotubes. Done deal. And what we got left? Looks like quantum chips and particle broadband. So particle broadband needs these goodies. So a 3-item assembly line. Where might we have room? Definitely not there. Not there. The only reason I'm not building in these areas is because these can be expanded outward, and we don't want to interfere with that. This is the only thing that might be an issue on these two lines, and this could be, if I wanted to, since it's copper, I could flip it around to the other side and it should run right between here. However, we're only freeing up a very short distance. But if we have to, we will. So looks like we might be able to... No, may not be able to do that one. Don't believe we'll be able to fit another production line in here. Yeah, that's belts. That's not going to happen. What's this one? Oh my goodness. No, they're huge. Alright, let's just grab our 2 item and see. Now, it looks like we've got just a little bit of overlap on that. Yep, because of the satellite substations. Doggone it. That would just be ideal to fit it in there. Of course, it won't fit here before we cross the region line. Alright, in we go. Oh, hang on, we gotta go the other direction. Yeah, I'll probably run into silicon going that way. If that's stone, we can bury stone. We don't need it. Alright, let's see how well we can get lined up on that. So we are looking at second one to the inside. Right there. Now, we're not going to be able to squeeze another one in that region anyway, so let's leave enough space for the possibility that we'll have to use satellite substation on that. And of course, we will have to add our third item. Ah, wrong, we got the wrong... Oh, wow. Had not realized I used up all my inserters already. Oh, I definitely got lots of spinning-mite here. Gonski. Alright, let's get a 3-item input, which we'll name later. Only doing this because I don't want to lose my configuration. When I delete this, add that, and replace it with a reslot. Alright. First, let's take a look. So particle broadband, 2, and 1. So we can put plastic at the top and the other two don't matter at the bottom. Alright, now. Yeah, we just want to make sure plastic's at the top. There we go. Very nice. Okay, it's 0 at the bottom, and it is 0 at the bottom. Very nicely done. Alright, we don't need that one. Perfect. Okay. Lovely. I don't know what that speed is going to be on that. 1 every 8 seconds. So this is going to be a fairly long line. Actually, we're going to change that. So that's going to be 1 every 4 seconds. Because this will double the production at 100%. It won't be such a terribly long line. Before we do that, let's just, yeah. Let's get our bottom row in spaced properly. And that's a little bit of wonderfulness. Everybody could use wonderfulness in their life. Unless you've got too much already. Excelente. No, 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 no. There we go. Done. That was an oops. All right. Make sure there's inserters between every one of them. Excellent. Ugh. Okay. All right, all the proper recipes copied, and it looks like we've got all the inserters in between. Excellent. Now, 1 every 4 seconds on these machines because we've doubled their productivity. So 4 machines should be 4 every second. 1 every 4 seconds times 4 is 4 every second. And that will be 8. And that will be 16. And that will be 24. 8 will be 32. 36. So we may end up with 6 machines that are yellow dotted because we're only passing 36 per second on each row. Alright, let's make sure we've got the appropriate recipes input. So we will be doing, this needs to change as well because I need an output. So we'll pull in diamond, plastic, and nanotubes, and clear this slot because we were making particle broadband. And yeah, right there. So we'll call it in with calling the blue juice with bots. Come on, it's right there. Where's the hitbox? God, that's so small. It's right on the corner, wouldn't you know? Okay, done deal. That's kind of annoying. Pull some off of there. Yep, it's working. All right. Shouldn't be going too far, but I probably should pay attention to that. Oh yeah, it's coming all the way to the pole. Wow. Well, they shouldn't be making a trip that often, so... Alright, let's get our demands going. And let's put some drones in there. And we apparently need to get some silicon crystal off of another planet, which we are mass producing in many other places. Okie doke. Now, we are going to have... Oh my goodness. Okay, where did we leave off? Yep. Should just take a snapshot of what we got here, but I don't think we have motors. Yep, we got motors. Prisms, glass, micro components, turbines, motors. Product. Processors. What else? We are producing particle containers. Thank you, autosave, for interrupting right at the moment of that click. All right. So we're demanding on these two, so we'll just go around the other way for supplying to other planets. What else are we supplying? We are supplying grav lenses now. What else are we supplying? We're doing, we got titanium glass going. Got the titanium crystals. I was pretty sure we had glass, yep, and titanium. There we go. Let's make sure we don't have it already in one here. Normal glass. And titanium glass. And titanium crystal. Beautiful. What else? Our planet is coming along swimmingly. Alright, we haven't made any of the plane filters yet. And quantum chips is on the list. Particle broadband is on the list. However, that's now... Oh. Well, oops. Let's put our particle broadband in here. Now that that's under construction. Hello? Oh, well, Rocket, you're about a bonehead, you derp. It really doesn't help have all these things here unless you set the ports. Alright, we know plastic is going on the top, so we'll send that one up through first. Then we'll do nanotubes, and then we'll do silicon. And why are we doing that, Rocket? Because then all we have to do is grab a handful of these. Oops, that's not enough. A handful of these to set the other boxes. So we'll put green in here, match our inserters, and then we'll put nanotubes in there to match our inserters. And then everybody's happy. Voila. Of course, those will go on down to the end of the line first because it is so fast. And those machines will be operating first. Plastic, silicone, and nanotubes. And those will slowly stack up since there are only 2 slots available. And of course, the machines come to life. Coming right down the row. Should light them all up. Pretty sure it will. We might end up with a 5 or 6 yellow dots because, as I say, it's only delivering 36 per second for each row at the moment. And here they come as the lights go off. Six more. We should be producing about hang on, why are nanotubes not getting proliferated? Oh, Rocket. Rocket. Extraordinarily stupid. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's going to take a while for that's going to take a while to get up to 100. Until this, there they go. 22.5 per minute. Let's see, what's that come out to? 22.5 divided by 60, so that's about 0.375 per second. See how many machines, so 10 machines will give us 3.75 per second. So we won't have any vacuum on our line, so 10 machines, so that's 10, hang on, We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So we got 40 machines going. So that's 4 times 3.75. That's 15 a second. That's well within, so we can get 30 a second by doubling up this line and still not free to vacuum on our inserters. Let's go ahead and do that. So just to make it easy to every other one. So every other one on the power line. 4, 5. All right, we'll grab 4 at a time because there's already one on the end. So we'll just take one, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll just take 4 at a time. That. And we should get an overlap. And a force. Okay, hold on just a second. We have a music track malfunction. There we go. All right, no longer malfunctioning. All right, so we were going to double, so that's 4, 8, 12. We are going to bury the stone. 16. All right, 16 and one more will get us another 4, 8, 12, 16. And 20, and that'll give us 40 altogether. Which is 80, which will be 30 per second. Okay, let's grab some boxes and some inserters and some machines. And some poles. No, we don't need that many. Okay. No cross-contamination, that's wonderful. even though all the machines are not on at the moment. You should start seeing it approach 30 per second. There's 60, there's 90, 120. Close. Getting there. But not all the machines are on at the moment, so we got a few yellow dots here that still have to turn on. And on this side as well. So when those are all on and getting the supplies, because right now it's lack of material, because they're getting shuffled down the line so incredibly fast. So they don't linger in the boxes. So these 36 per second that's going on, this one is, but as you can see, they're not lingering. They're getting shot down the line quite fast, so this machine's not getting. If it were blinking like this, that means the machine's actually getting some. This one and this one, oh, I take it back. This machine's getting. Yep, alright, so there's only going to be a few that won't be able to pull them fast enough. That's just the nature of the game. As they fill up, then they're not going by too fast. There's plenty in there for the machines to pull them. Some machines are able to pull them fast enough, as you can see. These guys are going to wait a while. Once that stabilizes, they'll be all at work. As you can see, as the line is filling up, they are all on, all the way up to here. Okay, well, while we are waiting for that to stabilize, down on the ground, Icarus. Take a look at it from this side. While we're waiting for that to stabilize, we're going to go ahead and take a break for bio break, stretching, hydrating, caffeinating, you name it. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. And it looks like we'll have to take a look at possibly a small supply issue on green and nanotubes. So we might have to increase our nanotube. No, nanotubes are good. Oh, I see. We had a little cross-contamination going on. Yeah, we don't want that. That's because our plastic's not keeping up. Alright then. Let's get our plastic. Well, actually, not enough being produced. It's not gathering it quick enough. Got plenty of bots. What's the issue here? Why isn't it demand? Why aren't they going to get plastic? Got plenty of drones. And oh. We got a little issue here. Oil. Looks like oil's taking its time getting here. It is indeed. Alright, so oil's the issue. Let's head to the home planet. We addressed that yesterday. There should be a goodly amount of oil available. See if we can figure out what the issue is with oil. Bada bing. Alright. So oil should be distributed via the ILS from this section. Okay. Not a lot being supplied here. So maybe we haven't thoroughly... Oh, I landed right where I needed to be. Alright, so our oil producers are at the fractionating line. Uh-huh. Well, it appears, most of them stopped because we are overstocked on hydrogen because we're overstocked on dude. Right. Because we sure aren't using enough of the dude, that's for sure. Okay. Go. Actually, we're not going to do that one just yet. That should be plenty. We will have a much higher demand for Duke as we launch rockets. That should start turning them back on, but we also have to make sure our supply of hydrogen is being consumed. And where's our hydrogen being used? Hydrogen is used in... I know there's something that takes a good 12 of them. You know what, we could really step up our Casimir crystals. And we do need to do it by the old recipe. So fire ice is producing graphene. Which recipe do we want to use? My goodness. Well, we really don't need more hydrogen. I reckon the old recipe is going to be our go-to for the moment. And I don't believe we have the old recipe in use for graphene. This is plastic. We may need to go just verify that we've got sulfuric acid being mined thoroughly before we go to that route. Well, hang on. Yep. All right. Plenty of oil, but we're overstocked on way overstocked on hydrogen. So that will also be another item for our manufacturing planet as we move away from reliance on our home planet. Here's one. Okay, so we do have a stock of graphene. Sulfuric acid is being demanded from a planet that is producing. Boy, this is a funky setup, hey? And these are the quantum chemical plants. So those are the upgraded ones. And for some reason, oh, that's the output going up the middle. All right, graphene is being supplied. Let's just make sure. That they're going out somewhere. So we need a ILS that's produced or that's supplying graphene. And I will reckon we don't have one supplying graphene anywhere. Local demand, remote supply. Well, there we go. Where is it going to? Looks like it's going to... Well, that's interesting. I must have a demand for it over on our exchanger planet. So I didn't realize we had a vacuum over there, but we'll go ahead and follow them. And we can see them landing here. Sure enough, we did have a remote demand. Which means a local supply. That's nanotubes. Nanotubes. Yep, there it is. For our rockets. So I must have actually been low on graphene for rockets. And that is for our sales. Okay. That solves that problem. So out of giggles and grams, let's head over to our Dyson sphere. Yes. Alright, so what we wanted to do is go ahead and make a connection all the way around. connect our little umbrellas. And as that graphene gets used up, that will give us, or gets used, that'll give us an idea of what our production rates are. I'm sure we're going to be well within our supply limits. In order to do the old recipe. Without creating a vacuum on our graphene. But that will eventually, that's what we're going to do, is we are going to create a factory for that on our factory planet now. Ooh, interesting. Don't want to do that. I guess I did. Alright, let's do it the opposite side. So that one's going north. Let's make this one go south. Can I? Can I force it to switch? No. Yeah. That's not going to line up. Oh, that just ain't right. What a funky loop there. I can't force it to go in between. Wow. All right. It is what it is. Because they have to meet evenly. Oh, I see. It didn't, it jumped. Okay, so that's not even. So we can actually get rid of that. And I reckon we ran into the same problem on the other side as well. So let's take care of that before... Sorry, guys.
You demolished the structure of the Dyson sphere.
I did.
It will scatter the solar sails, and this will temporarily increase the total power generation of the Dyson sphere. But these scattered solar sails will regain their life cycle.
Yes. Sorry. Rockets will have to go to a different one. Alright. That's okay. Want to make sure it's proper. At least we know we're going to get a choice right here. So that looks better. We just want to make sure, yep, that it goes around the opposite direction on this side, which it did. And continue on. find out. Meets up perfectly spaced. Okay, great. Alright, one up, one down. Awesomeness. You know, and we could actually just, let's do that. Come on, can we make it flip? Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. That looks awesome. What are we doing? Alright. Now, we aren't producing graphene on this planet. However, there we are. 114, consumption is 244, so that's going to be a little bit behind. I didn't realize we were producing graphene here, so we must have chemicals. We are. And those are the old ones. Let's upgrade those. Indeed. And there's where we can remote command. Because, yeah. I don't believe that's proliferated, so it really doesn't matter. None of this stuff is proliferated. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Wrong recipe. We are doing this from fire ice. How about that? There we go. That's interesting. It is going to clear the recipe, but that's alright, we'll reset it. That was the right spacing. Right, that's just going to be a lack of items. Okay. That'll change the tune on that trombone. So since we're using the fire ice recipe, I reckon we can go do that on our manufacturing planet. So it will produce... Hang on a second, what do we got going on here? Yeah, hydrogen is going on. Oh, I thought I was missing an output, so... Graphene and hydrogen from our fire ice. Okay. However, we were going to use the old recipe. We're going to use the old recipe. Start consuming our hydrogen. Hang on a second. Oh, we have to think about this because, of course, I have many gas giants that have orbital collectors on them collecting hydrogen, which means there's no guarantee I'm going to be pulling hydrogen from the home planet. So we're going to have to find out some way to use hydrogen to use up the hydrogen on the home planet without requesting or remotely requesting, because that will just pull from orbitals instead of pulling it off this planet, the home planet. That's going to be a little bit of a trick, because we definitely want oil to be produced massively. So we're either going to have to use the hydrogen or sink the hydrogen to keep the oil in production. Well, it couldn't have landed at a more perfect spot, hey? Okay. So we know producing graphene also produces hydrogen. could do this. We could do this. But it is going to use 2 oil. Oh, that's all right. We get 3 back. We could do this as long as we keep our coal tapped. All right. So we've got room to do that here. Which means we'll probably need a lot of those to keep the hydrogen processing. We'll start for 50 just to see. Oops. And we're going to change this recipe to that. And we might as well do it on the other side here. This is going to be 3 items going in. 1, 2, 3. So we're not going to be able to do this. We can use a belt line. Because we will get stacks of 4 coming out, which means we're going to need an aisle less. So we might as well we might as well just stretch this out. Alright. So we'll feed that in. And of course we will need alright, so 3 inputs down the center, 1 output between 2 of them. So yep, so we leave 1 space between them and then run 2 side by side. that. And we definitely want the production speed up, so that's good. We'll just do that for... see what kind of spacing we can get on that. There we go. That's what we want. Looks like we missed a few of our foundation. Sorry about that. That one there. There. There's two. Perfect. Alright, what did I do with my maul? I lost my maul again. Yeah, I know that's the equator. But I just wanted to leave room for... no, we don't need this one here. Yeah, for output, so... I know that we're going to fill boxes, because belts will be saturated at 30 per second, and I imagine we're going to be doing a lot more than that. Let's see what our production speed is. 3 every 4 seconds. Yeah, we definitely saturate a belt with that kind of speed. So we'll just make sure we collect up. Let's make sure our box is going to be, yep, not interfering with the... yes. All right. Sorry about hitting the wrong button so often. I don't think it's going to let us stretch out far enough. That sucks. It's all right. Has to be limitations on things, right? But okay. Now, I just took... Oh, lack of item, really? Wow. Didn't realize I was using belts that much. Alright, where am I getting belts from? The poles? No, I think that's all equipment. Pretty sure it's all equipment. Hang on, doesn't Icarus have... Yeah. There. Easy peasy. Alright, so all I want to do... Make sure our output is connected. Now, the big issue is going to be proximity to the ILS. So, POS is smaller. And of course, we don't need that. Well, before I put our PLS down, let's put our feed lines in. So, we are going to need 1, 2, and 3. Alright, so our recipe calls for those 3 items. So the closest one is going to be oil first, so we'll put that closest to the machines. The other 2 can pull from a further distance and should be fine. Yeah, and if need be, since it is 3, we can actually change that over to... We can change that over to box line later. Let's just pull that over. Oh, actually, we can just pull it all the way on over. Make sure we stay in our building range. Okay. that looks good. Now let's get these bad boys powered up. Now we're cooking with fire. Alright, so those are all ready to go. Now we can take a look at PLS positioning. Oh, hang on, just before we do that. Let's make sure. Just want to make sure we are going to be proliferated. So we'll do this. No, that's not what I asked for. I asked for these. Thank you. Alright, now we can take a look at PLS placement. Oops. And it appears we're fine. So we will go ahead and we will make one port coal, hydrogen. We will demand that right away, and we can demand that right away. And then of course one is going to be our light oil, and we can demand that right away. And of course not going to be anything to deliver it because we haven't set up for local on that. 20 times 200, so that should get at least 4,000 in transit almost immediately. And let's make sure it's got the maximum load for drones. And oops, should be 180. Wasn't that default 180? Oh well, anyway, we'll bump that up to 150%. Oh, maybe we'll go a little bit more. We'll go up to 200%. Wow, don't know why I have 300 in there, but that's way too much. I actually only need 2 of those slots. Can I put them back where I got them from? Yes, that's cool. That's very cool. I didn't know I could do that. on. Oh, and we can do that as well. That's nifty. Wow. Didn't know we could do that. Alright, anyway, power and product. So, oil. As it stands, oil is brought up to this area right here. But it's only getting there by bots. Right, and this one, hydrogen, we definitely are making sure it only comes to us by drones. So this is going to demand, but we only want to supply. Let's not do that. Let's change this to supply. Oh, we can't. We can't, right, we cannot demand and supply. So we are going to supply, and we are going to demand. So this input for oil we need to change. Indeed. Close. It's all right. That's better. I was thinking I could cheat right there. I guess not. Should be able to. It's not going to let us cheat. It's only pulling from here to there that would allow you to cheat. That's okay. Now I gotta do it all over again. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Fortunately, it doesn't do the entire line, just inside the building range. Now, one of these little deals. And we will call for oil. Put some power on it. And we'll leave this box wide open because that's what we want. The only problem is this is not going to be a stack of 4. Would be nice if we had some outputs, hey? Got to be careful we don't accidentally connect them to the other building across the belt. And one thing we're going to have to address is, since the oil is going into a PLS, it's going to be delivered by drone, so we have to make sure there's actually a demand for the oil in the right place. But the big thing is getting this hydrogen down here. And we do have 200. It is going out, so that's going out to the right place. Now, since these bots could take a while, let's make sure. Thank you, autosave. Still not coming in at an overly high rate. All right, we'll see how that balances out a little bit. Let's go ahead and just take a little break for a little bit. We're over our limit again, so let's do a bio, stretch, hydrate, caffeinate, whatever you need, and we'll be back shortly. Okay, hope everybody is hydrated, stretched, caffeinated. Let's get back to it. Now, how are we doing? We're still only getting probably 2, 4, 6. It looks like 7 or 8, 9, 10, 11. Our oil is only reaching about 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I saw 17 there for a moment, but not very often. So we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 for sure, 9 for sure, 8 for sure. The rest are intermittent. So we definitely need more of an oil supply coming this way. Let's go take a look. We do have a number of machines turning on, which means they are producing hydrogen and oil. At least from our initial one. Still not using up enough hydrogen. And not enough of these machines are coming on because we still have an excess of hydrogen. So we've got a partial remedy happening. Alright, let's see where our hydrogen is coming from. Hopefully it's not coming from off planet. So let's follow our drone. Let's turn off our remote demand. And turn off our local supply. We do have plenty of hydrogen in supply, that's for sure. This bot is demanding hydrogen. So that means hydrogen is going in and remotely supplying it, which is fine. Okay. Let's follow where this drone is going. And it is providing it here instead of from our line. So let's do this. Let's turn that off. And I'm going to copy this. And we're going to make sure we got plenty of room for that. To do this. And we're going to cancel that. And we're going to cancel the other ones. We're going to change that to hydrogen. Yes, indeed. That's what we want happening. And we will go ahead and feed that in. Since that's only 30 per second, we're going to feed it in. Three times. To there. Now we're making a difference. Oh, well, hello, K. Mick Porzo Chrissy. Wow, what a name. Did I just call you Chrissy? Sorry I missed your entrance into Twitch. I hope you're following us on YouTube or in Discord. Alright, now we're reaching a lot more machines. All the way down to here. That's a lot better. It's over half the machines. But consistently right about here. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. That's at least 28, 27, 28 machines. So that is getting our hydrogen moving and our oil moving. That's what we like. Flurry of bots. All operating the hydrogen and oil supplies. Not all of these machines are on, but they are getting there. And some of these, but we still have a lot, so we could put a little more demand on hydrogen to bring it on over. Ah, hydrogen is full. Wow. Well, that just means we need to open up, like we did with hydrogen, we need to open up a bit more of the oil heading in. Did I leave a path, though? That's the big thing. I might have. Let's do this. Oh, well, that won't help us, will it? We can't do that. That contaminates our proliferated. So what we need to do is side load that. See how far down we can side load that. So we just want to see, get rid of that. Which machines are turning off first. So it looks like we're up to there. Could side load that to just about there. Yeah, it looks like right about here. Well, maybe down to here. It looks like to right about here. So we'll side load down to there. So we'll come out to about here. We'll make sure it's proliferated. And now we'll go ahead and pull it out and connect it. That will proliferate. So that'll bring us some more oil down to this point, should turn on some more machines and create a demand for more hydrogen. And that reaches the last machine. Yes, indeed, and stacks it up. So let's kill that one right there. And we can actually kill those as well. All right. Now that one may not go to the end of the line consistently, but that's all right. Definitely got more bots going. So we can go ahead and demand another one of these. Put it there. And we will have to move that one so that we can bring that in there. That is a lot of robots. And that's what we want to see. Now that's going to take a while to balance out and start producing, but at least 200 to 400 are in the air, heading over to our ILS. Hydrogen and oil is a trick. Very much a trick. These all have 10 bots in the air, well, all but one. That one's not connected for some reason. Oh, because the other ones are keeping it full. Rock is indeed full. Alright, let's see if we can get it side-loaded. that definitely filled the gaps. It should start piling up down here eventually. Just because we want to keep these machines on and running. Product stacking. Okay. Well, that's the other issue. Yeah, 600. And that's because it's only 30 per second. 30 per second going into the machine. So let's help that out some. Oh, that might not be enough. I don't think I can turn that corner. Oh, I can. All right, we'll get that ready. And we will go from there to there. And we will go from here to here. And out to here. And that should put us up to 60 per second. And it does. So 60, 120, 60, 120. Yep, that's. Yep, now that should get up to 6 to 8 in the air, 6 to 800. Possibly. Now it drops down a little bit because alright, let's see, should have made those double high instead of four-way on the ground, because it emptied 60 per second out of this box. Darn. You can side load it. Really, come on. Seriously? Can't side load that? Wow. Alright, so we have 2 inputs, 2 outputs. Never going to get a third input on that, obviously. And we've got 2 inputs on that. So what this is going to have to be, let's move these power poles. Might want to move this one as well. And this one. Okay. We can handle an output, an extra output on all of these. And just go like this. But we're still going to be maxed at 3 per second. until we get down to here. Alright, now we're back up to 6 again, but only until those boxes drain, and then it's going to drop back down. So we'll see how that carries us. There is one thing we can do. Let's try something. Let's try a stacker. So a stacker's going to take a single grid line. This really doesn't increase our speed. Alright, let's see. See what that does. Oh, I thought I saw a little. Let's just see what happens. Still going to be 30 per second. Unless, here's another idea. 1, 2, 3. Let's take and change that. Oh, it's going to collide right there, wouldn't you know? Oh, it's because of the belts. Alright, so let's stop this for a second. There we go. Let's actually back that up one. So let's back it up to there. Take this. No. Come on, I'm pointing to the end. Can you not give me that? There it is. Oh my god. Such a small hitbox. Incredible. Okay, so we'll do that. And we'll take a few off of here. And put another one there. And then we'll take the top one into there. And then we'll take the bottom one out to there. And that does help a little bit better. Now we're hitting 800. Saw it flash up there. Okay. All right. Come on, Icarus. Get a move on. Let's stack that again. I'm not sure how high those stacks are getting. I do see twos flowing through there. Most of those are twos. All right, so let's do another one. Now that should, oh, thank you, autosave. That should give us some threes going through there. Yep, and it sure looks like a few threes are going through there. Yeah, you can see threes are going through. Probably should have closed that off a little bit because we certainly don't need that many. 1,000 is probably fine. We'll leave it at 1,200. Alright, so we got stacks 3, so that goes into 2, that goes into 2, that goes into 3, and that goes into 4. And it looks pretty close to 4s going across there. Of course, there are a few 3s because of the singles that are getting added. So 3s and 4s are going through. 1s, 3s, and 4s. Okay. Let's see if we can get mostly 4s. try that. Probably won't make a huge difference. Should be 1s and 4s though. Most of the 3s should be out. Most of the 3s are even with the top of this green line. The 4s are a little bit taller, so only a few 4s are going through. Some 4s are coming in down this line. Alright, what are we hitting? Alright, we're still hitting between 6 and 8. Yep, back and forth. And maybe the fastest we can go. Because I don't believe we can saturate all 3 lines. Actually, we might be able to... do a little bit of saturating. What if... Try to take a splitter. And... ran it... here, and then connected it there. Is that doing anything? I can't tell if they're moving. Oh, it is moving a little bit once in a while. Not doing a whole lot. Can't quite squeeze one in. It can't quite squeeze one in, that's why. Every once in a while it does. Same thing here. These are coming along so fast. The gap's not really big enough to fill it every time unless this line moves. Oh, it is moving. It's moving that fast because, yeah. Interesting. This one also gets a gap every once in a while. I can see that. That one gets a gap every once in a while. Oh my goodness. Yay. Well, we don't have to worry about it now because the oil's filled up. But we're going to change that because we have to go back to our factory planet now and fix that issue from the lack of supply to our factory world. All right, well, that didn't really take too long to get didn't take too long to get filled up. Right about well, it's going to be right about there. I've done better. Let's drill a hole in this planet. All right. Now we know we have to unclog a few things because of our lack of oil. And this is where the problem was at. Plastic. I don't see a problem now. Oh, that looks all nice. No cross-contamination. Wonderful. No cross-contamination. Boy, it looks like we handled that problem. So no cross-contamination here. All good there. Wow. Everything is looking splendid. Okay, here we go. So, this looks like our only issue. And so we have plastic that needs to go across the top. And we'll get rid of that. And we'll put 1, 2 up there. And the rest there. And of course we'll have to take that one out of there. Yeah, I see we've got a few of them that plastic was a bit of an issue there. Now that plastic has rebalanced, that's all good. No contamination on our organic crystal. Everything looks great, and we can go ahead and rebalance this one up here, and then we couldn't ask for much more than that. Hey. Those should get pulled down to their boxes. Yes. Very good. As long as these slots stay filled with plastic, that'll be fine. Now we're cooking with fire. All right, no cross-contamination. Perfect. 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 That's all working exactly like it's supposed to. Missed it by that much. Sorry, I'm just taking a look at something while we're doing this. So, not bad. All right, we've been streaming for 3.5 hours, 0 drop frames. We're at 60 FPS. And let's see what Twitch is reporting as a viewer. Getting 60 frames per second. We've got only 18 skipped frames since the beginning of the stream. That's not bad. The buffer size is about 5.5 seconds. Playback bit rate is about 6,000 average, 6,000 kbps. So Twitch is reporting really well. Let's see what YouTube is telling us. Getting full HD at 1080p, 60 frames per second. That's really good. And that's all that YouTube will tell us, because they don't give us any more cool stats like that. Oh, hold on, stats for nerds. Yes, we do. Okay. Oops. So, YouTube is telling us, wow, the connection speed is 12,000 kbps. The buffer health is 26 seconds, which I don't understand that. Oh, hang on. Okay. No latency, so live is 100% live. No, actually, there is a bit of a delay. Oh, change of tracks. Right, so the actual delay is about 24 seconds to YouTube, which is a pretty long latency. Twitch is getting about a 6 second, 5.5 to 6 seconds latency. Alright, so we'll leave it set at that for the time being. Yeah, so we're not doing too bad. Could be doing a whole lot worse, that's for sure. Okay. All right, back to business. These are balancing out nicely. And our cross-contamination has been eliminated. Which is really nice. I'm only holding this to until the two slots fill up to 100%, 100 in this case, because they're 100 per stack. Just so we don't get any of the other products accidentally sliding into the slot for any reason. Those will go down into the box, their appropriate boxes, or directly into the machine. And chances are they'll go directly into the machine first, since the boxes are full and the inserters are not active. And you can see we're getting 36 because when I pull them, you can see it goes 30, 30, 30, or 36, 36, 36, and it's full. 38, 38, 38, 36 actually. All right, that's splendid. So that is all fixed now. Now the only thing that would affect that would be the plastics line running out because of an oil shortage. However, right now, as it stands, it is being supplied fabulously. So plastic is being produced. Oil is in demand but not running short. That's the way we like it. And we'll have to watch that because hydrogen is going to be the player in that. So once hydrogen stops moving, the oil will stop moving. Everything looks good down here. Now we should take a look at some of the planets in this system. I don't believe we have any vegetative ones. So we've got an arid desert, ice field, gelisol. That one's got literally no coal on it. And you won't find a whole lot of coal on planets unless they are vegetative. So we're going to be looking for a vegetated planet nearby in one of our home systems or near one of our home systems. Probably Situla, I think. And we're going to start. That's ice, frozen tundra, barren desert, ice lake. That's a big 0. Five to 7 coal, or 0 in some cases. Could take a look at Theta. Yeah, Theta's got vegetation here somewheres. Volcanic ash. Is it this one? Yeah. That's where we need to go. So the second planet. Because we want to exploit the availability of the coal and the oil. Alright, let's stay on track, Rocket. Alright. And what does our planet look like? 19 on this one. Crude oil, so this one's going to have... Right, our spinnymite that we are harvesting. And it looks like that's all we're doing is harvesting spinnymite. Oh. Yep. Spinnymite. 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 And we're even converting some of it to nanotubes. Alright, so let's find out what our power demands are. We're meeting it just nicely. And we are using our quantum chemical plants. So that's great. So outputting nanotubes going into production or going into wherever remotely supplied. So that's great. Now, oil and coal. Here's a 20 coal. Alright, so give ourselves some room here. About that big. Don't like the fact that it's across the grid lines. However, we could still use that to our advantage. I mean, without running into a disadvantage by using this grid line here. Possibly this one here. Which we'll probably use that one right there. So, come on, grab it. Jiminy Christmas. So we'll go up across that one for sure. And after we place a few miners, we'll just take a look and see how that goes. So, I'm going to show you my version of mining, ore mining, which will look a little strange to you, but there is a method to the madness, and I'll show you why in just a second. So we got 7 out of that one. We could likely get 7 out of this one, but we're only going to get 6. That's alright, we'll take 6 if we can grab it again. There it was. Right in there. Nope, that wasn't it. There we go. Tricky. I know I had a 6 lit up from this, so come on, buddy. Play nice. There we go. Alright. We're only going to get a 4 out of that. Oh, we're going to get a 7. And 8. Wow, show me 8. There we go. Yep. A little bit tricky sometimes. It's all about the overlapping arms. I can get more than that. It's all about the overlapping arms from the miner itself. I went too far in that rotation. That's a little better. Yeah, it's only getting 4 though. Is that all it's going to give me right there? Now we got 5, 6, 7. We'll take 7. Take that every day of the week. And 6 or 7 on this one. Yep, 7. And whatever it allows us on this one, 6, we'll do it on that. And there's not going to be much out of this one. We'll take 4 on that. Okay, so Rocket, why are you doing this, you weirdo? Because we are going to maximize the production of ore coming out of this. And I picked that spot for the very specific reason that these grid lines line up going down here, because we're crossing a region. So that's why I picked this one as well. We're crossing a region, so I want to get the ones that are lined up. So this one's lined up. That one could actually be close enough, so let's do that. First, let's just grab that one and go right up to there. And then we'll get rid of this one. Now, the reason for this is the fact that we can bring every one of these out to this little perimeter belt, which carries 30 per second. We don't care what the machines can produce because we want just to make sure that we're getting a full 30 per second. So we want the belt saturated. So mining speed is 250 per second. We're going to be getting that much easily. Sell. We're going to do a little something extra here that I've never done before, but I reckon I'd like to do it. I reckon I'd like to do it right here. I'm actually going to experiment. Yep, it'll go. This is just a little experiment that just crossed my mind. I don't know how it's going to work out, but we're going to find out. Because there's going to be 2 functions at work here. No, no, everybody go away. Thank you. Just copy it. Very good. Ah, that's the issue. That's all right. Oh, I see. Okay. Now, this is one of those situations where we're not going to smelt it because this is only going to be used for converting hydrogen and oil into more oil so that we can use up the hydrogen successfully to keep the fractionators and the refineries going properly. So you just take each of these. And the bots aren't actually going to be carrying a whole lot. But it doesn't really matter. Actually, what we are going to do is we're going to do the combo. So, we're going to be providing both coal and graphite from the same vein to an ILS. Okay? So what we'll do is grab some smelters, and we're going to see how well these... Yeah. I knew that was going to happen. Okay, so we'll compensate. So we'll be able to get to that much before we have to do one of those. We could probably do one of these if we use the R. Like that. Okay. Now we'll grab our smelters. Indeed. Okay. We only need one pulling in. Okay. Now, these are not going to line up straight either, so what we'll do is we'll pull that one right there, and that one right there. We'll pull this one across to... Looks like it's going to be... No, we're not going to win either way on this one. Input direction conflict. Yes, because it's not going to let us. That's all right. That'll work. That'll work. Of course, we know it's going to work down here. So we'll just run those. Hang on. Yeah, I can't get to the very corner just because of the way I laid those out, but that's all right. That's okay. Quite okay. Now, this is all going to be graphite. Okay. All right. Take the corners off of here, because this, of course, will be graphite and not coal. This is graphite. Fill them up. Distributor. Maximize the power. And we actually don't need that. And then we can just copy it. Well, before we copy it over, before we paste it down. Now we can paste it down. Oop. Didn't do that one so well. Yeah, that one's more better. Okay. Those are all graphite distributing. We want these to be coal distributing. So we will just copy that. Oops, copy that. Paste it. And paste it. All right. Beautiful. Now this is old school with all these miners. We have the industrial miners that we could place. Probably wouldn't get all 20 of them, but I have a blueprint made for that. I just wanted to show this one so you all could see how I do. Here you can see this better. To see how I do ore veins the old-fashioned way. So what's going to happen is they're all going to feed the inner and outer loop. The inner loop is going to collect up the raw coal for shipment out to the refineries for making more oil. Some of that will be tapped off by the smelters, which will turn it into graphite. And then those graphites will be shipped off as well. So let's go ahead and put our PLS down, or ILS down, and this looks like a good spot for it right here. So we will put up a group of these. This one is for the graphite, so I don't want to use the region lines there. So we'll go one there. One there. Oh, what are we running into each other here? Yeah, thought so. One there. And one there. Okay. This obvious is going the wrong direction, and so is that one. And oops. That sucks. Anyway. One there. One there. One there. That's good enough. Now, these are the graphite. These are going to be doing the demand. So, we'll copy demand over to those. They will send graphite into here. And they are going to be local storage and remote supply. So we don't need any drones. We will probably ask for some warpers from our other ILS warpers. There we go. And we don't need more than 100 at a time. Everything else is fine. All right. Excuse me, sorry about that. All right, looking good on there. And then, of course, we're going to want probably should have backed that one up and that one in the middle backed up a bit. There we go. And of course, this is going to be for the coal. So, yes, storage. And let's just put the belts on before I can't see them. All right, and then grab coal. And then change that to a request. And copy it over. Okay. And we will give it some power. Or at least put a power source in there. Such as that. And we do want to power this all up, so let's see what we can get powered over here. And over here. Alright. Oh, we missed one by a smidge. There we go. That should get them all. Nope, still missed one. Alright, whatever. Now, where's power coming from? Right here, of course. We'll just grab another one. Split the difference. Really not going to do a nice even split. Almost, but not quite. That's all right. All right, everything is powered. Might be nice if I did give the smelters a recipe. But anyway, you can see first of all what's happening here. So we got coal going all the way around. All the machines. This one's not. This one's backed up already until we turn the smelters on. Same with those. So we got 3 smelters and it's going like crazy. It's 300 a minute there, 525 there, 390 there. So let's go ahead and give the recipe. This one's not distributing yet for some reason. Why aren't you distributing your coal? Oh. That's actually how fast the coal is going through. It's not even registering yet because 2 lines, so that's 30 per second, and that's 60 per second. So it's getting split. But actually that should be feeding as well. So that's 30 and 30. Those 2 lines should be full. Ah. See what I did there? Oops. Collide. Collide. Hey, Clyde. Let's just do this. Oh, it's not going to. All right. Now that doubles up. Now the coal goes, and it'll start going over to... I bet I got the same problem over here on that funky one. That one is going, and that one is going as well. I think. Yep, it's there. Alright. This one didn't go in. Because that's a collide also. So this one will have to do the square shape. That's more better. That one for so. Oh yeah, it's moving. That splitter isn't acting like a splitter though for some reason. Ah, it's really moving. Alright, maybe it is. I see the wave. I see the wave going through the belt. Should be filling up the box though. That's interesting. Just like graphite's going up in here instead of passing through. Okay, anyway. That's odd. All right. So there we go. We have got 5 miners going to town, keeping the inner loop saturated. Outer loop is only partially saturated because of smelters pulling coal off for graphite, but it is keeping moving, so you get no yellow dots around the outside. It's constantly circulating, constantly being supplied, and the distributors will send it over to the ILS. And I think what we'll do is we'll do a little diversion here. To side load. We'll side load it. See what happens when we side load that. And we're going to do that here as well, because I am experimenting with a new idea. And we'll go ahead and side load that as well. Now that's got almost all our machines on, all but 2 anyway. 1, 2 not going anywhere. Coal is still not coming over for some reason. Graphite's doing just fine. Look at that strange strange gap in the... That's very peculiar. Yeah, that one does not have to loop. Actually, oh, well, yeah, that's right. There is going to be a point, at some point, where this box is going to fill up. Our coal still is not moving for some reason, so... I mean, it is moving. Let's try something. Won't let me do that because I don't have any. Well, that is certainly odd because graphite is making it into the box, but coal is not making it into the box. That is kind of interesting. A little bit of a glitch, I'd say. Slowing it down didn't help it. Distribute. That's interesting. That's a little mystery. If graphite can be picked up, and coal should be picked up, so let's do this. No, can't stop it. It has to go through. I mean, obviously this belt should be feeding in here, and it's not. What is the issue? Try something. Yeah, I thought I could prime it. It didn't prime it. It's really odd. Very interesting. Alright, we'll come back to that. I just want to take a little bit of a break. We're well over our break schedule. It's a beautiful planet. This is not my traditional setup, but it's interesting. Alright, be right back.